All right, let's do this. All right, let's do this. What if I put mana drain on it? No, 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 no. That'd be too much. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, also, laundry was done. This is just the same shirt, but it's clean. So, in case anyone freaks out. D12. What to do with those last two? Let's look at the imbuements. Maybe regeneration. Self-healing's pretty good. Means less healing you'd have to spend on, like, yeah, it's a tank character. Yeah, I think that works. What's up, Mope? Oh my god, you disgusting. Is that Civimet in the chat? What's going on, man? Today we are taking care of the business. with... Maybe I should just do Life Drain. No, that doesn't make sense. Regeneration, yeah. Weapon gains. Weapon. Attacks. Incur. Regeneration. 3? Yeah, 3. 3. Successful hits. I gotta let my headset charge for a bit. You know me, betting my life savings on gold ship? Yeah. Let's see here. What should I do? Okay, what should I do? What should I do? I should do... Because they'd only be capable of this at level 9 and 10, so it should be big. Maybe blind? That might be good. What class is this? Warden. I mean, I could just give them the major regeneration. Yeah, that might actually be worth it, because if I give them 5, then they could remove minor and then major if they get 2 hits in a row. Yeah, that's good. I think that's good. For a passive, yeah, it's not bad. That's pretty good. They have a reason to stack up mana instead of spend it. They get some benefits out of multiple people hitting them. They can choose to deal damage with that mana. They have lots of stuff they can do with their magic, with their mana points instead of just casting. But they can still cast. Yeah. I think that's good. Now I have to decide to do with their 7th level ability. Druid got Atomic Mastery. But that's because it scales differently, and I think that's good. What should I give them? Ooh, that's a good idea. I should do that. Infused bulwark. Should I make that an abbreviation? I think I should. Mana upkeep cost. They're muck. Yeah, I think that's good. That'll let you have multiple things of protect up in case you want to have different protection effects up. Like you could have one that is infused with different, like, yeah, you could do different augmentations and stuff. That's good. Or just not cost you mana every turn. That too. Is that a good 7th level ability, though? That's good. That's good. I've been seeing a lot of that, of the Horse Girl racing game pop up in my feed. People talking about the actual horses that they are based off of. I think that's pretty funny. Like how Gold Chip is a troll. And how that one horse who never won a race. There we go. That's cool. That's useful in both a dungeon, and it's also useful in like a greater world sense, I think. Haru's kind of goated. No one else can run on dirt tracks worth a shit. I enjoy very much how happy you are when you're playing that game, Sivamet. He's just a silly little guy. Also, my breakfast got here. It's time for my breakfast burger. I'm gonna mute for a bit. Uma stream win. Apparently it's all the rage now. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. If I get all my classes I need done. Maybe I'll do a fun little horse girl stream. How about that? I think it'll be good now because I have no idea about any of them. I don't know anything about anything. It's crazy how good and free it is, yeah. Want to say you play one of my games someone? Yeah. No problem, Mop. I'll see what I can do. If they are not too spooky for you. You know, scary games don't really work on me, right? Well, most of them. The underwater ones, like the deep, like Subnautica, hated that. Silent Hill, but it's an N64 game. Wait, wasn't Silent Hill on N64? I don't think so, actually. No. Yeah, I figure I would do this 10th level ability. Alright. Let's do max warded, I think. Max warded for the warden feels good. whatever the warden would receive. Whatever the warden would be imbued by reinforced or warded, they increase the tier of that equipment by an amount equal to That's pretty good. Because that means if they cast Protect on themselves, then it can be a much lower level spell, and it just boosts them. But it also works with other people's abilities too. Making it pretty easy to maintain max warded or reinforced. But is that good enough for a 10 level ability though? Get to work? Alright. Be safe, buddy. Let's do this. In addition, whenever the warden would incur tier 7 reinforced slash warded. I'm gonna do it consistently so that people aren't fucking confused. They what else do we Saturated 3, I think. So that way they're just set up at that point. Yeah. They incur saturated. That's good. Warden seems pretty sick. I think it looks good. Yeah. Got shield focus, you have specialist, you taunt, tentative steel gives a weapon proficiency, divine grasp lets them hit things. Iron channel is a very good way to increase your mana pool by doing the thing that you should be doing. I also like their out of combat ability. I think 8th level is where I'm gonna put the cool out of combat stuff that casters can do. I think that's a good spot for it. Okay. Forgot what I was going to do with inscription. I'm pretty sure inscription was going to be scroll making. Let me check the mana side. There's scroll specialist. What was I going to do with inscription? Where's the inscriber? Scroll specialist, so what was I going to do with inscription then? Is it the unique factor? Okay. Oh, that's right. I remember now. That's right. Cleric has the ability to set their healing on people and give themselves a mana upkeep, which allows the healing to go off. It's like they can store healing. That's nice. That's right. That's what my plan for them was. A way for them to emergency heal by setting up stuff. Cleric. Okay, let me think about this. So we have their vow. It's time for Big Healer Person. Hey guys, how's everyone doing today? Doing pretty good, Reaper. Like, I want to do something for... you know, their healing spells, obviously. But it's like, how can I make that not boring and not too powerful? I should just make a list so I can go back and expand it as I need to. cleric's heal spells, I should say, the cleric's heal spells reduce the cost to augment with the following augmentations by 1. By 1 mana. Cleric's heal spells reduce the cost to augment them. No. The cleric reduce the cost of insert here augments to their heal spells by 1 mana point. No. I can do better than this. There's going to be classes that reduce augment cost, but I don't want them to be like the cleric. Let's do this. The cleric increases the healing they would do on bloodied targets by an amount equal to their sub-attribute time. Willpower might be a good one. Con and wisdom on the cleric. I gotta do 2 though. Probably sovereignty, yeah. Willpower and sovereignty. They heal twice this additional healing if the target has the wounded, shattered affliction. So let's see, how much extra healing would that be? If we went for a standard 16-16 split, that's 3, and we'll say it's in willpower. Then that would mean that, let's say a basic heal, right, does 1d8 plus, let's just 1d8 right now. Okay. 1d8, and then the cleric adds 3 if they're hurt, or 6 if they're really hurt. That's pretty good. Yeah. Let me look at the other vowels. This gives shields and the ability to cast a protect spell when you block with reductions. I think it's all right. I mean, it's there. It's certain. It's something to be said that people might look at that and think it's weak, but I mean, when you look at the HP pools that people will be dealing with, it's actually pretty potent to get an extra 6 healing if somebody's hurt, right? Like, let's say you're level 1. You know? You're a level 1 martial character, for example. Go back up to the top here. That means you get 8 hit points per level. So at level 1, you have 8 hit points, right? Since con doesn't add to health anymore. So you have 8 hit points, right? So then it's like, okay, well then what do you do with that? Well, if you go to 0, plus 3 is like half of that HP, and a plus 6 is nearly full HP on a minimum roll. So yeah, that's not bad. And then at level 2, when you have 16 HP, you know, it boosts up some more. Yeah, HP is something I'm really gonna have to think about because I made the current mechanics with the understanding that you won't be adding your Constitution modifier to your HP every level. And there's a number of reasons why I've really considered doing that. Is because Constitution is a stat that is always important, right? And it's not one of the weaker stats in D&D, even though HP may not seem very sexy, but it's fucking important. Like, there's a reason why Constitution is the tertiary stat always. But at the same time, it's like, am I going to make the main stat being added to your attack and damage and stuff like that? I mean, I'm probably going to keep that. But the idea is, what do I do with the other stats? Like, are they going to be equally represented? And then what does con do if I take away, the fact that it adds to health, right? I think it still has its saving throw pool, which is still good. But I mean, this is the hardest part. One of the hardest parts about attributes. I'm still not convinced if I'm going to do it yet or not, because since I want the numbers to be small, HP scaling is really important to not overinflate, because if I overinflate it, then I run into this like dual problem, right? Where so a character's HP pool can outpace attack and damage base dependent upon how those stats kind of intermingle. And the fact is that since I already have like all of these conditions or whatever to be the determinant factor of that, what you have is you have a plus to attack that up to a 7, plus to AC up to a 7. HP increase is like something I have to be really careful about, because there's already stuff like courage. Like, you can stack courage pretty high. I mean, I suspect that courage will get pretty high up there, depending on how you want it to interact. But that's also a good thing for me, because it's like, martial characters stacking courage and being able to take more damage is the point of that character role, right? So it's like I what I'm saying is I want to keep the numbers small, but I don't want people to feel like their attributes are pointless, which is why I think vigor really comes into play here. All right, I'm getting ahead of myself. Constitution comes into play in two major spots, as vigor, as stamina, which both affect armor and movement, and then you also have tenacity. You know, like it's because I think not allowing con to add to HP keeps everybody's HP well pretty much exactly where I want it to be, and that means any HP gains that you get in different spots in the game actually matter. Like they matter more, which is a good thing, I think. I also will know what everybody's hit points are going to be. You know what I mean? So it's like everybody knows. You don't have to worry about it. And I think going 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. I mean, those are solid numbers. We'll see after testing, but I think I think making your HP pools smaller but more exciting to recover from and stuff like that, I think is really good. Like if I hit somebody really hard, for example, like a big weapon crit whatever, and the warrior goes from their max HP to 0. Now remember, you don't go unconscious too. I think that's something else to keep in mind, is that everybody will essentially have what older systems had, which is like Die Hard and stuff, but since you don't go unconscious like immediately when you go to 0, which means you have turns to react and stuff, you actually have some like HP to work with, you know? Like you have turns. And then you add on the fact of like now you have a healer that can like heal you all the way to full and so on and so forth. I mean, it's still a lot of things to think about, but I think it's good. And I think it's not going to be a problem to keep HP in a manageable spot because, you know, as a reminder, the whole philosophy of this is small numbers, big decisions, right? So yeah, I think this is good. I think 3 and 6 additional healing is good in the system as it exists. If you're like statted for it, obviously. Yeah. That also means that that regeneration, although it doesn't really seem like a big deal, actually becomes a big deal because it heals you, it it keeps you pumping, it's good stuff. Yeah. All right. You don't immediately lose your action economy. Yeah. Swift, brutal, and impactful. Yeah. Snappy combat, right? All right, let's listen to some music. Okay, inscription. Oh god. Oh jeez. Ugh. I'm not there yet. Okay, so inscription is intended to deal with the fact, like, let's say the cleric keeps rolling before the enemies, right? So essentially, before damage happens. So this is to help prevent the fact that the cleric, if they keep rolling in a bad spot, or just the initiative doesn't work out for them, that they are able to still use their healing spells as a deterrent, instead of, like, just being unable to use them. Which I think is good. It also means that if the enemy does poorly and misses, then they can still do something as a healer, right? Yeah, inscription's gonna be awesome. Okay. Tenet of Faith. The cleric takes their true oaths as depicted by the deity that they have chosen to follow. The cleric must choose a deity if they take this ability. This ability's effects and tenets are depicted by the deity in question, by the deity chosen. I gotta go make like 40 different versions of this, but probably not right now. I'll do it later, whenever I go over all the deities. Holy Wevu. Holy Wevu. Oh, hey, what's up, Van? cleric summons forth a wave of holy energy. This wave heals themselves, allies, heals them and their allies for an amount of d6s equal to their attributes. I'm gonna go with authority and willpower. Enemies in this area must make an opposed check equal to make an opposed attribute check. Cleric uses authority or willpower. Actually, we'll do authority, cunning, and willpower. Enemy uses their willpower, tenacity, or resilience. If the cleric succeeds, each enemy succeeded against takes this healing as radiant damage instead. Bam! Foosh. Very nice, yes. See, average of that's gonna be 10.5, so 10, round down. I think that's pretty good. I get that at 4th level. Everybody's rocking 5 action points. That's pretty good. I think that's good. In what circumstance would you use cunning instead of authority or willpower? Well, what I'm trying to keep in mind, Gaz, is that these abilities are not self-contained into the class. They may be chosen by other class types and mixing them. So the idea is, like, Kabbalist is going to use a lot of cunning. So maybe you wanted to do the damaging part of Holy Wave more so than the heal. Right? So, now that's an option for you. I see, but the damaging part keys off the healing number. Yeah, but it has a better chance to succeed in damaging enemies on the other side, right? In either case, you're going to have wisdom. So, this means that if somebody wanted to use Healing Wave, they would actually have they would have a temptation to do 3 attributes instead of just 2, right? It's just buildability. That's all it is. It's just focused on that. So the idea, like, let's say over here you have cunning is wisdom and intelligence, right? And then you have willpower, which is what the cleric uses all the time. It's constitution and wisdom. So if you wanted to put yourself into harm's way by moving into the midst of all the enemies, 30 feet is not that long. I may even shorten it to like 15, but if you do that, you're going to be putting yourself in harm's way, right? So the idea is, like, I'm trying to think of all kinds of different builds, because you could do, like, okay, so authority and cunning, if you want to do int, strength, wisdom. But if you were like a Kabbalist and you wanted to, mix in some other stuff and you wanted to do int, dex, wisdom, well, then now you have the capacity to apply it. Yeah. Plus, there's effects as well, where you could enhance the attributes that you have 0 in, right? So there's a world, like there's a universe where, like, you take Druid, Kabbalist, Cleric, you don't have any authority, and you only have willpower, and then you boost the shit out of your willpower, and you naturally have cunning, right? So then you do a whole bunch of d6s, and then you actually have a higher chance of nailing the damage, right? So there's all kinds of interaction points here. The idea is I'm trying to keep them gameable, but also, like, toned down a little bit. Because if you wanted to do that the example I just gave, then that means you're going to have to spread out your attributes from 16-16 to, like, 14-14-14, maybe even 14-14-12, right? And then if you do that, then what you'll end up with is only a +1 in, like, willpower or authority, especially if you wanted to lean into cunning. So that means when you use those enhancements, you'd only really catch up to 3. Now, granted, maybe I should make it not d6s and d4s, because you could do willpower and then increase your willpower even more with the enhancement. You could do like 6d6 worth of healing, right? Which is pretty big. But it's like, I have to leave it open for some game ability because I want to reward people that do that. I just have to make sure that it's not so egregious that it, becomes meta. Although, something else to keep in mind, this is the 4th level ability, and I believe Druid has their totem at 4th. Base totem is at 4th, yeah. So, they couldn't actually take both, at least not immediately. And at higher levels, all that's acceptable. Things to consider. They could do it at 7th, but at that point, they're 7th level, and I'm like, cool. Get it. Okay. Alright. Vitae channel. Now, this is the ones I was worried about. the cleric would heal an ally while they have the... I think that's good, just as it is. Because at the worst, this functions as a refund point. At best, let's say you Holy Wave and 3 of your allies are at wounded, right? You just got 3 mana points for 3 action points, which is essentially what the other channel abilities really do anyway, so it's like... I think that's good. It essentially means that instead of having to spend an action point to channel for mana, you have to just have some MP, heal, and you get it back. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I think that's good. Ooh, that's something. Overheal. We'll do magic. We'll do power. Whenever the cleric would heal an ally, if the ally is at full HP, full life, if the ally is at full life, the ally is imbued with generation, is imbued with tier. What tier do I want to make that? Probably tier 3. Because it's stackable, but only up to 4, which basically just means it's a way to remove bleed and poison and disease without having to spend a spell and energy to do that specifically. So the idea is that at 7th level, if somebody has like a minor affliction of poison and bleed, and you need to get rid of it, instead of having to like use like a restoration-esque spell or whatever, you can just heal them and get rid of it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Plus, it gives some additional bracing against the enemy turn. That's good. I like that. Is this where I put the non-spell resurrection? I think so. I could see a faith character going cleric just for the overheal if they didn't want to be an emergency healer, but more of an overhealer. Yeah, that's the idea. Like, you could... I see a universe where you take green protect, right? Which heals you, and people that you affect. You go warden, and the color of the prism you chose was green. You go warden, you cast protect. You take overheal so that you just give people regeneration, you know. Which is nice. It's a nice little thing you could do. A little combat build. Okay, I need to go on the thinking throne. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. What the? Look over here. Silly camera. What are you doing down there? Okay. Camera pan to the throne, yeah. Let's see. What do I want to do next? I think I do want to give them a revive. Spirit Call. Cleric may attempt to revive a dead ally. The amount of mana required to revive said ally is equal to the dead ally's spirit. It takes an amount of time to revive this ally equal to the amount of time it takes to naturally acquire the mana. This effect can allow the cleric to go over their mana limit, but only for the purposes of this ability. Once an ally has been revived in this way, they cannot be revived by this ability again for 1 month. This counts for all versions of this. This counts for This counts for all instances of Spirit's Call, even if used by another cleric. Looks good. This cannot revive creatures that do not wish or cannot return to life. Yeah, I think that's good. Because most of the revive spells in the game are going to be, they're going to have some, like, time limit requirement. Spirit Call doesn't. Its requirement is a cooldown from being affected again, which I think is good. Yeah. In fact, I think by design it may be maybe not that much, but yeah, I think just being able to do it is nice. Because spells will have limitations, like has to be within 1 minute or has to be with 1 hour. So doing it outside of combat, not possible, right? Because you have to, like, mana gain outside of combat takes a long time. But Spirit Call, you can just do. I like that. What to do here? That's a good idea. Are slings in their family of weapons in Prism? Yeah. There'll be slings. The cleric may cast a healing spell whenever an ally receives the wounded/shattered affliction. This outside the cleric's turn, they must still pay the same costs. I think that's good. I know that's not like a super sexy one, but that's just a really good passive, though. Yeah, it's good. I think it's good. I'll leave that as it is. Alright, cleric's done. One step at a time. Next up is Kabbalist. actually harder to define. Only effects, afflictions. It's too hard to explain. Alright, let me try something else. When the Kabbalist deals damage with their weapon and a spell to an enemy, that enemy gains Tear Seep. That enemy is afflicted with the Seep affliction. The tier of that affliction is equal to the Kabbalist's spirit. This affliction only causes harm to life. Okay, that's good. Alright, I'm back, guys. Trying to do something. Okay. Back to what we were doing. So the idea that I have for Cleric and Kabbalist specifically is that they both are like two different sides of the same coin. Like the Cleric's like the more peaceful, like all-encompassing side, and the Kabbalist is like the fucking kill him side. So each deity's probably going to have a tenet of faith and a tenet of sin, depending on which side you want to go on. I think that's good. Ugh. Time for sub-attributes. Let's see. Wit, cunning, guile. Enemy uses willpower. Tenacity or resilience. If the Kabbalist succeeds, that is afflicted with Seep. The tier of which is equal to the Kabbalist's spirit. If that enemy is already afflicted with Seep, the damage of Seep is activated. If that enemy has the wounded / shattered affliction, all if that enemy also has the wounded / shattered affliction, all enemies in the area take damage. Take this damage. Okay, there we go. Combo. Post check, hit Seep, can be comboed with his other effects. If they're wounded by it, damages everybody. I like that. Very good. Whenever an enemy would be defeated, if that enemy had an affliction controlled by the Kabbalist, gains 1 MP. If that enemy was defeated by Seep, controlled by the Kabbalist, is also imbued with prepared great. Excellent. Straightforward. Fantastic. Fucking get 'em. Magic imbued. Never the... Whenever the Kabbalist would cast the invisibility spell. Would be imbued. How do I want to do this? I want them to be invisible. Or do I want to affect, if they are invisible, make it better? I feel like I've made too many passives. I'm curious. Spellcast. I'm not going to count that one. Or that one. Or that one. Passive, passive, active, passive, passive, passive. No. Active, I guess. Active, passive. Passive. I made a lot more passives than I have actives. But then again, I guess actives for casters, they always have actives because they're casters, so maybe that isn't such a bad thing. Yeah, their main actives are spells, so. Are you hungry, Van? Is that why you're saying that? Yes, but... Let's see. Whenever the Kabbalist would defeat an enemy, was dealt damage by a spell and a weapon controlled by the Kabbalist this round, I think it's because at 7th level you would have 6 action points, cast third level spell, deal damage, stab, stab, stab. Yeah. What tier do I want the invisibility to be? Probably tier 5. I think that's good. Gives him a nice defensive mechanic. Commune to power. Yeah, because I guess honky is a slur for white people, I guess? I don't know. Kabbalist may attempt Kabbalist has the capacity to spend mana in order to commune with a greater entity. Unlike other commune abilities, this may be to any creature. This may be to any entity the Kabbalist can identify. The amount of mana it would take to commune with an entity is determined by the GM. I think that's a cool ability. Eighth level, talk to gods. Revelation. Kabbalist. Actually, you know what? Oh yeah, this is really cool. Literally go crazy. Alright, there we go. Man. I think that's cool. You can just go fucking nuts. I think that's good. Not a bad capstone. Just fucking go crazy. Go crazy. Now, should I make it not a May effect? I'll think about it. Because it is permanent madness. Which, granted, at level 10, they should have resources that let them remove it. But it burns the resources, and they have the madness during the fight, so it's like... You know. Yeah, I'm going to take away the May effect. You're going to play a 10th level Kabbalist, you're going to play a 10th level Kabbalist. We're going to do must instead. The same selection cannot be made more than once. Yeah. Go fucking batshit at 10th level. Yeah. That works. Inquisitor. Inquisitor. The vow of truth. Inquisitor. By whatever means necessary. Oh, here's something you might like, Van. The Inquisitor gains bow specialist. Inquisitor. Inquisitor. The Inquisitor may attempt to use these tools to disable traps, devices, or other such object. Disable traps, devices, unlock locks, other such objects. The complexity is defined by the target. The Inquisitor may use their sub-attribute time. Whee! Competence. Competence, wit, or cunning. Stop right there, criminal scum. Second level, tenant of punishment. Oh yeah, gotta put him down, teach him a lesson. Tenant. To seek those that would evade justice and bring them to answer. Suffer not the offender forgiveness. The law is precise, so too must be your judgments. The law is unwavering and pitiless. So too must you be. Complacency breeds familiarity. I don't think people are going to understand what I mean by that, so we'll try something else. We'll do complacency is the slow death of civilization. Hell yeah. In addition, they may use their, instead of vigor, they can use their willpower. Inquisitor the only way for a Faith character to gain access to heavy armor? One of the only ways, I think. More importantly, they get to replace a sub-attribute. But I have in my mind's eye, an Inquisitor is a heavy armored Judge Dredd with a crossbow, slowly but inevitably chasing down criminals. Alphonse eye size, but heavy armor, yeah. You know, I still don't get why people loved him so much. Yeah, I thought he was cool, but it's like, he was way more popular than I thought he would be. Accusation. Same reason people liked Rhoda? Well, I expected people to like Rhoda. I tried to make him, likable. It was his cunning. He was pretty awesome. So what do you guys think about the classes so far? Anything glaring you guys have seen that might be a problem that I might have missed? Or anything that you like? Competence, cunning, or wit. Yeah, those are all the same. Not big. What should I give them? So far, Inquisitor feels like a Wanderer instead of a Faith class. Well, that's because it kind of is. It's a little bit of both. Now, at 5th level, they're going to get a channel and, like, all that stuff. Remember, they're still casters, right? Tier 2 section. There we go. Now we're talking. So this will work with another caster that attacks with a weapon, and then the Inquisitor puts it out, casts some spell, an ally hits the mark. The ally and the Inquisitor both get saturated, which gives them extra mana points as a team-up effect. Yeah. Wow. Sick. Nice. Cool. Yeah. In German. Ja! Ja! Nine! Someone stop him! He cannot do this! What should I do with this? Okay, I think I got it. Whatever The Inquisitor would afflict an enemy that is marked. The Inquisitor gains 1 mana point. Afflict an enemy that is marked. The Inquisitor gains 1 mana point. It shouldn't be any affliction. It should be like halting things. Something like stunned. Would inflict an enemy that is marked with numbed, dazed, compulsed, I think that's good. Or prone. There we go. So the idea is that Wanderer characters are going to use a resource pool called Adrenaline, as kind of like how martial characters use Courage as like an expendable resource and something that they get a lot of. Adrenaline's going to be something that Wanderer characters get, but there's also going to be a lot of mark effects on the Wanderer side. So the idea is that as I add effects that allow marks and stuff, is that marks can be comboed together, but they have like a tier. It's like the tier system means like you can't apply like a bunch of smaller marks to something that already has a larger mark. So the larger mark always takes priority, but you can have effects that consume marks and that things that happen when a mark is consumed. So I think players are going to be able to make a lot of combo effects and stuff. So though the Inquisitor synergizes with Wanderer characters, just like the Warden synergizes with I almost feel like it begs for insight or investigation proficiency flavor-wise. Well, if you want to do that, you could just pick one of the core skills to complement it. Like Confessor, for example, is insight. or investigation is relic seeker. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, remember, you pick 3 classes, and you mix their abilities together, so. Yeah, I'm saving all core skill related stuff for the core skill classes that correspond with it. That's why I haven't referenced any skill checks. Do the core skill classes mean you get proficiency plus a bonus? So, in Prism, you only get... there's no proficiency bonus, right? You choose 1 skill. That's your core skill. And you get a bonus to that skill. That's the only skill you get a base gameable bonus to. And then, when you choose your classes, unless you're a vagabond, one of the class choices you can take is your core skill class to that core skill. You don't have to take it, but you can if you want. And there you go. So let's see, 7th level. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Ever Vigilant. Ever Vigilant. Give them a very sick passive. That's the idea, guys. Is ever ready for all threats and trusts nothing. The Inquisitor is imbued with a constant tier Tier 3. I would like to know if you can become a chef in prison. Yeah, you become a chef in prison. That's a good ability. That's a very, very good ability. Being able to choose exactly when you go for the first initiative roll can really help with a lot of bad setups. Ever vigilant. Oathmaker. Inquisitor has the capacity to use their mana to educate and perform the necessary rituals to enact an oath. Oaths are complex and intricate. Procedures that allow a character to make a promise with a greater entity in exchange for some boon, for a reward. Failure enacts punishment, which may even be enforced by the Inquisitor. Mana and time required are determined by the GM. The entity responsible for such oaths are Babylon and any other entity that the Inquisitor or character making the oath would like to involve. That's sick. That's very good. That is a very cool ability for their out of combat effect. I'm really happy with that one. I think people are really going to enjoy that. Final sentence. Hey, just joined. What's going on? Well, Geo, currently I am working on my tabletop system, Prism, which will be releasing hopefully at the beginning of next year. Hell yeah, I hope it's all going well. It's all going pretty good so far. I'm about to finish another class. I'm going to try and push through and finish all of the Faith Core classes today, so I can get started on the Mana ones tomorrow. Mark an enemy. That enemy treats the attack that consumes the mark as if it had the would attack a marked enemy. The Inquisitor has incurs tier do I want to do key? I think I do. Yeah. Tier 6 key. Problem is that do I want that to be the case? Because you could accuse somebody and then not have an ally attack them to consume it, and then you just keep attacking them for keying the rest of the fight. It's like, but then again, that's 10th level. Am I okay with that? I think so. Yeah, because there's going to be effects that can remove marked. that's good. I want 10th level effects to be good. Yeah, if you can ape the fuck out as the Revelation, yeah, I think this is fine. Keen on those attacks. It's not a super sexy passive, but it's really good. Let's see. The critical, the Inquisitor may add any critical effect they like from the list. No, I haven't made all the critical hit effects yet. Might as well make placeholders while I can. Doing good, Nemo. Is blood font. I think I did puncture. Inquisitor, let's see. We'll do cripple. We'll do blinding. We'll do deafening. Blinding, deafening, weakening, ass-eating. That's good. I can adjust the list later. Okay. Boop. Purifier time. All right, last one. This one's gonna be fun. Vow of Light. fire. Skibbity bop. Beep bop. Skibbity bop. Venus. Purify by fire. Okay, I figured it out. Whenever the purifier would imbue the generation imbuement, the next time they afflict an enemy with conversely, purifier afflicts an enemy. Purifier imbue regeneration imbuement. Next time they inflict an increase at 2. Very good. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Augment specialist. Very nice.
like to remember.
I suppose they're in different columns, so it won't be too bad. I just don't want it to be too much like the immolator. It should be fine. They're different columns.
Go back, Sam! Going to Mordor alone. Of course you are. Then I'm coming with you!
Be right back.
I made a promise, Mr. Frodo. A promise.
Alright, I'm back. Okay. Burning which tear, whatever is lower. If they do, an ally target heal prize proves its way back. Looks good to me. Very nice. Purifier removes all instances of the elemental burning affliction. Within range. Gains MP equal to the number of instances this way. In addition, all allies with this effect gain generation equal to the highest generation of a tier equal to the highest tier of burning of elemental burning. Moved this way. Boom! Big swing. Big setup. That's nice.
Run, Shadow effects. Shows the meaning of haste.
So this helps if you put burning everywhere, and then you reap it all up, and then burst it back out again. Pretty good. Whew! Seared skin. Purifier gains resistance to fire damage. In addition, they incur reinforce whenever they would incur elemental burning. A tier reinforce is equal to the tier of elemental burning. This fades and is removed as the elemental burning is. Whenever very cool. Mana Pyre. Oh, nope. That's Seared Skin. Keeper. Oh. gotta do Pyre offering. Yeah. It's coming down out there. All right, here we go. Soulstorm. No, that's too much in line with Mana Storm. Soul Furnace. Ooh, I like that. Whenever the Purifier, whenever a source the Purifier controls would heal an ally or themselves, it deals fire damage to adjacent enemies equal to the Purifier's spirit. That's pretty good. I think that's competitive. Takes a lot of setup, but yeah. It's basically like the setup I did with the orc class from Corvanus. I can always go back and adjust if I need to. The fire scream, yeah. Well, that is all of the Faith core classes done. We did it. We pushed through. We got them all done. And now I can get to work on the next set of core classes tomorrow, which will be doing mana. We got a lot done today. Good job, everyone. That's going to be it for today, though. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel and all this fine work that we've been doing. And I will see you guys tomorrow.